Hello. Hi everyone. Just a second. Hi everyone. I think it's not working. Just a second. My mic is not working. Just give me a second. See what's doing. Hello, hello. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, guys. Whoever is watching me, hello, welcome. Okay, great. There is just two of us. Amazing. This is Frankly Cryptic in the house. Just for you to know though, this project that I just created is going to blow your mind because this life is never going to stop reproducing. That's the first thing. And what I'm going to be doing with this is just like putting the graphics, you know, and on the rest of the time I'm not here, but I'm going to be putting the times I'm going to be doing the coverage, really, or doing the analysis. Every time I'm going to trade, I'm going to put myself on. If the market starts to do a wild movement, if something really urgent starts to happen, doesn't matter the time, I probably am going to be here. Okay. Well, I'm going to start the analysis. The first thing that I'm going to be doing is just building this chart. Let me just make sure just to see everything here. I'm going to be building this chart. I'm seeing this project as a long-term thing. we're going to be doing this analysis right now. So first, I'm going to be looking for the zones of liquidity for the price. I'm going to be analyzing Bitcoin, XRP, and Cardano. Okay. Let's see what the price is doing first. Okay. Well, I would be expecting this to right now. Just looking really quick. We're in a critical zone right now because we have this tendency line here touching the price. So we maybe could, as I said before, could in the other videos. If you haven't watched them, I recommend you to watch them. We might be seeking for the liquidity down here, but if not, I might be expecting a really strong move to the upside because we already have been absorbing liquidity down here during these levels, and many times have happened that whenever we start to touch levels of strong support, that the price starts to seek again. For example, in this case, it just starts to rebound. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to build the chart really quick. Okay. Use the comment sections though. Leave me a comment, whoever you are watching me, if you want to. I'm just creating this to see it, to have, so everyone can be in the same page really. If you are seeing something in the chart that I'm not, even better. Okay. This is the daily. Let's see the 4 hours charts. Let's see what's happening. We're doing this structure here. We have to watch really close to see if we break it or what. For now, it seems to be respecting the trend line. Let's say the 1 hour. Interesting. Minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute. Okay, it's going up. I'm going just to go to straight 5 minutes to see. Might me break this last high potentially. Well, I'm just not going to stop broadcasting because I want to see how the price evolves. And I know that kind of content that is going to be recorded, I might be reusing it to upload videos or whatever. I think that's the best way to approach this crypto analysis. Even if no one just get online to see this, at some stage I won't stop doing it. Maybe YouTube is going to show my channel out there a bit more, so I'm not so worried about it. I'm just going to be building this chart with the liquidation zones. Just seeing this strong movement to the upside, then I can't stop looking to see where are we going. Okay, top trader long positions tells me that there has to be more long positions than shorts in the market. Okay. Okay, I'm going to be looking for them, for the liquidation zones in 1 day first. So let's see, where are they? I'm going to be for CoinGlatch, which is here. Okay, so we have it in 1 month. I'm going to do it a bit more far away for 3 months because we're in the daily. See what it is going to give us. Sounds good. Thanks. Cool, Gustavo. Nice friend. Big hugs. Okay. We have a strong liquidity zone here, so $103.88. I think that's a liquidation zone that we have to be worried about. But you have another one here in 67,000. Even though we have a strong support here, but I'm still going to add it. So I'm going to add it once it starts, which is going to be in the 70,000 range. The 70,000 range, it's right here. Okay, I'm going to delete this. I'm going to put this zone where this liquidity zone starts. Okay, and I'm going to put another line where this liquidity zone is going to end. We might be seeing the strongest in the 70,378, 67,000, sorry, 67,000. Okay. Okay. So let's put it in here better. It's in 300. I'm going to put it right here. That's it. I think it's pretty nice. Okay. We will see. Going let's to see what it presents us. I'm going to put this down. Okay. This is 3 months. Okay. We have it in 80,000, right? Let's put in 6 months, just really quick. Okay, well, I think we have to put 77,000. Here we have some points of liquidity. Yeah, 67,000. This is where it might be ending. Even 66,000, because if it touches 67,000, we might be just breaking the price until we touch these liquidity levels. The 65,000 could be as well. So I'm going to be putting this where the liquidity is. 65,000. Okay, I'm putting this in yellow. This is a mark of liquidity that we need to be making sure of, that Bitcoin is not going to be trespassing as potential targets. But still, we have all of this liquidity and what the price is facing, so we might just be bouncing up. Let's see. 100,000 and 200. We have that liquidity zone there as well. 102,000. Okay, we have this liquidity zone that we might be hitting. Okay. It starts in 100. It starts a bit lower, but here it starts to get strong. To 170, 107. Okay, great. Starts to get stronger. 107. Perfect. That's what I'm going to do. 107. Approximately here. Okay, this liquidity zones from 100 and 107. We have a strong liquidity here, so the prices have been just absorbing this liquidity down here. So it's just like hunting and eating, buying orders. So we might be just what happened? We might be breaking this. I'm supposed to. if we end just going down, I think this is like not a bull trap but a bearish trap or something like that, because I think this is like some kind of setup, and there are news in the media saying that everything is going to be fucked up and everything is going to just go down on a sudden, and there is that a bearish movement is coming, but I don't think so. I think this is a setup for you to believe that we might be breaking down this tendency line and not breaking it up, so we can break all of this structure. I think we're going to break this structure really soon, and we might be looking for these liquidity zones, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong though. So we're just at like this critical moment right now that the price is doing. Okay, so we have our liquidity zones here in Bitcoin. Okay, these ones are the critical ones. I don't think we might be looking for these ones yet, but if that happens, you need to be ready. Let's go for ADA. I'm going to be analyzing ADA as well. Let's seek for the liquidity zones of ADA. We have ADA. I'm just going to put just put it. Okay, we have some liquidity levels here that the price is 8. So our next target would be 77 cents. Okay, 77, yes, that's right, 77. Let's put it like this. If you want to be exact, let's scroll and speed up. 77. This is 174. This is a strong liquidity zone we might be seeking. Okay, I'm going to leave it in 77. If we go even more higher, if it starts to, we have some like options here. If it starts to eat the price right now, we might be facing a rejection. If it starts to be even higher, it might be facing a rejection here as well. But this is the first rejection I would be expecting the price to be facing. So that's the levels that we need to be taking care of. The next one would be on 81,000. No, 81 cents, sorry. 81 cents, it's just right here. And you're going to see how this makes sense at the end with the volume and everything. This is the next area of big liquidity ADA has. And if we put it, okay, this is the maximum it goes. Okay. These are the strongest ones. This ends in 90 cents. Okay. This ends in 90 cents. And if I go right straight, 97 cents, it starts the next area of liquidity. Yes, we don't really have strong liquidity here in the upside for the price to hunt, but I would be expecting it to hunt even higher depending on what happens with Bitcoin. But well, we have these liquidity zones that we might be looking at, and with XRP. Okay. Okay, we have a strong liquidation zone with XRP here. In fact, it would be a nice chance, a nice opportunity to be looking at XRP right now. Really, we have this liquidity zone on 2 and 49. That's where it starts. Right now, we have been hitting this one. That's why it has been facing rejection. Let's see if the price ends hitting these liquidity zones, which is going to end on 2.32 cents. $2.32, and the next one might start in $2.50. This is approximately the liquidation zone. Okay, that's where it starts, and it ends at $2.74. If we put it to the downside, we don't have so much liquidity on the downside, so we might be just putting levels that are still here. I think we might just be checking it with these candles that we have here, the wicks that it leaves after the price makes a strong movement. So okay, amazing. Let's go with Bitcoin. Okay, we're analyzing this. This is the 1-day graphic. As you can see, we're in between the two liquidation zones, but I think we have hidden this support here in the $75,000. We have been absorbing this liquidity here, down here, so I think it might just make the price to blow up and to seek for these liquidity zones. That's what I really think. Even though the CoinGlass tells me there is a strong liquidity zone here right now, there is also a liquidity zone here for Bitcoin, because look at all of this volume in the price. Okay, the support has worked really well in the volume here, but look all this volume in the price. Remember that if the price is not facing volume, it might just left this empty. It might just travel quicker. There is no volume here, so we might be facing this rejection here in 96,000. If we see on CoinGlass, sorry, for Bitcoin. So see what's happening. We're on CoinGlass, okay. Minus USDT. What's happening in the area of 97,000, 90,000? If we see it exactly in the price where this target tells me, this line, pretty much this red line tells me where the strong volume is. So it's the strong volume is in 96 and 330. What is happening in CoinGlass in 96,000 and 300? What is happening? Well, we really have a strong, like, it's when the liquidity ends. Okay, so it's potentially the strongest place. For example, it starts to face the rejection here, it starts to hit liquidation every time the price is going to be hitting more selling orders. So here in 96,000 has to be the price that's going to be more accurate for the price to set back. Okay, that's pretty much what this line is telling you, and it's going to act as a magnet. So this is going to be like our resistance, but I think we have enough buying orders for this to explode. As I said, this project is never going to stop. I'm not kidding. This is never going to stop doing live, but I'm telling you guys, we have a big opportunity here, a really big opportunity. And the ones who haven't seen this from the start, these are my liquidations levels. I just took it from CoinGlass, and I did the same with XRP and with ADA, which I'm going to be evaluating right now. But if you see it in Bitcoin, I think the graphics are really bullish. This indicator that is top trader long short positions, tells you that there are more longs positions than shorts. Like for every short or long, there is 1.93 longs in the market. So which means there are almost 2 longs per every short in the market, which means the market has a bullish sentiment right now. It has been higher every time. It's increasing, okay? We have a strong volume up here. Remember, this is going to be as a magnet for the price. So where is the resistance we're going to be facing? I think the resistance we're going to be facing is going to be here in the 97,000. Is where the liquidity is. If we surpass this big volume we have in the price, we might be going even higher to seek this liquidity that starts on the $100,000 for Bitcoin. Another scenario that could happen is for us to rebound in this trend line to reject the price and seek for this liquidity we have here. But look, we have a strong support. I don't think we're going to break the support. If that happens, we might be just going down to seek for liquidity, for buying orders, because it doesn't have enough strength to keep going up. But that's what we did the last 2 times. We visited these supports. So I don't think we might be going for a 4th time. Look at this, the 1st time, the 2nd time, the 3rd time. Potentially the 4th time, I don't know. I don't think so. I think we might just be going up and breaking this tendency line to seek for these liquidity levels. But could happen though, could happen. This is Bitcoin. I'm gonna have to really close watch the dominance of Bitcoin, because I think we are in the march of the doors of the next alt season. So you really have to be checking the alts as well. I'm going with ADA really quick. I'm going to be checking and doing more analysis during all this afternoon, okay, and even the night. I'm not going to stop. If I have to stop, I'm just going to put the graphics here, the live chart, so you can see the evolution of the price, but nothing else. I'm going to be analyzing as long as the price evolves. Look at this. This is ADA, guys, and see these lines here. These are liquidity lines. These are liquidity levels. How do I know that? Because of CoinGlass. Okay, I have it right here. This is Bitcoin, but I'm going to be looking for ADA to show you where I got this information from. And look, this is from liquidity we have here. I know the price might just be looking for this liquidity here, because where else is going to go? We visited this area of liquidity. There is no more liquidity. I mean, we are in this strong support. If you want to visit a zone, a really strong zone of liquidity, it has to be on the 30 cents, 35 cents, really. And for that to happen, we really need a bearish movement. So I don't think that is going to happen. I think we have been going down for a long time now, and the price has to spike up again. It's Monday, the week is starting. The market just opened it with the London session, I think. I'm not quite sure. I was surprised that during the New Year session opening, the price didn't have any volatility, but I think more volatility is coming in the next days, as long as the price stops consolidating. So for ADA, these are the zones and price targets that I think the price is going to be reaching. So I'm going to be putting this one as the first zone of liquidity. I think it's where we are going to face more resistance in the price. So that's where we have to be looking at. What can we expect as well? A strong movement, like when this happened here. Remember this time the price was on these levels? It was absorbing all these buying orders. And boom, made this just really quick movement to the upside. This could be happening as well, and then be rejected. Look, all of this volume that the price has here. Okay, look at this. All of this volume. As you can see, whenever the price travels really fast without any resistance, it's between these gaps. And look at the big gap that we are right here now. And we are below this gap. we are below this gap. So what tells me is that the price is going to be looking for the liquidity that is in the upside. We just ate all the liquidity down here. We might be just hunting for the next liquidity levels in the next hours, in the next days. I don't know. I'm going to be keeping broadcasting non-stop, really. I'm going to stand up sometimes. Like I said, I'm going to put some music without copyright that I found. I'm sorry if it is really bad. I'm going to try to bring better music or better entertainment whilst I'm not broadcasting or analyzing the markets, but I think it's the easiest way for this analysis crypto project that I have, to just like found out that doing lives is going to be way better for you guys, because you see everything happening 24/7, what is happening in the graphics. And if I'm just like doing some analysis, I'm not doing a video and uploading that video 20 minutes after it happened in the charts. Something else might be happening in the charts that I'm not just analyzing. I was analyzing something that already happened. So that's the thing about uploading videos for crypto analysis. It's kind of tricky because it's not an evergreen content. This could be seen as an evergreen content because it's always live. So if you're interested to see my analysis, to see what projections can we make for the price, just subscribe, bro. I'm going to try to be coming on the New York sessions every day, which I think is going to be 9 in New York time. Could be 9:30. That's why I'm planning to do my analysis in the prices. So this is never going to stop me to stop broadcasting, as I said. Okay, this is ADA. Let's see it in the 4 hours to see what is going on in the markets right now. Doesn't open. Let's look for it in 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour. We have this big structure that we have been facing. The price has been respecting this trend line. And we're facing some rejection here. Okay. I want to look at the Echocastic as well, and I'm going to trade view really quick. I have my liquidity zones here. Yeah, this is in the daily, this is in the 4 hours. And I want to see the Echocastic in the 1 hour to see what is going on. Okay, the RSI tells me 54. I think we might be going up. I don't know. I really hope we're not going to be liquidating all the longs in the market that there are right now out there. I don't think so. Okay, let's put it in the 50 minutes. Okay, has been sideways, totally sideways. I wouldn't be trading right now or doing scalping, really. I would be just looking at the graphics, looking at the charts. In 1 hour, 4 hours, and see what is going on. Right now, it's really boring because the price is not doing big movements, but still I think it's very nice to be looking at the charts daily in case you don't miss like any opportunities out there. I think that's the best thing that you can do. Okay, let's see and wait to see how the price evolves. But yeah, if we look at, let's search for the stochastic here. Okay, this one is just a graphic that shows me it's like the brother of the RSI. Okay, but this is like forming this big structure. We might be about to face a big movement. That's why I don't want to stop broadcasting. So if you're out there watching me, I think there is only one person watching me. It was 4 before, now it's only one. Whoever you are, I don't know if it's my friend, whoever, you have to be attentive to see what happens or what is going to happen in the market. Watching these charts, because I think a strong movement is going to arise. Okay, I'm trying to look for this. Okay, I have my live right now. Let's see how the price evolves. Okay, this. Let's put the smart money concepts to see where are we. Yeah, we have these big zones here of liquidity. Remember that in the other chart that I just showed you in CoinGlass, they were showing like the strongest liquidity zones, and you have the order blocks here. Of course, these are very order blocks, but it's liquidity anyway. So I think we might be just looking for this liquidity in the whole charts on the upside. Okay, that's great. This is in the 1 hour. Well, I want to see how the price action develops. I would be expecting a bullish movement already, like a bullish movement that maybe happened a long time ago, but that did happen days ago. Or it should be happening. It should happen days ago. That's the right way to see it. But or to say it. But I haven't seen any strong movements from the price. Any aggressive movements like what we used to watch in crypto. So okay. Let's see if more people come. If not, it's okay. I won't stop broadcasting. I'm going to start doing this as well in TikTok and many platforms, really. And this is the first live I ever do, so that's why YouTube doesn't even recognize me. But I suppose at some point people are going to be joining, are going to be watching the content that I do, and just stay on this live. You're not curious to see where this is going to, how this is going to turn? I'm curious, and I won't stop doing it from today. Okay. Let's see how the price evolves. I'm going to be watching any movements that the price do. Okay, let's see how the price is evolving. This big structure that is being formed here. It's like this structure that has been forming since April 12th, like for the whole weekend, pretty much. This whole structure. I think we might be breaking it at some stage, and that's what the price has been doing, consolidating and traveling all around this. I don't see ADA moving in either. Let's see XRP to see.
Lo siento, no puedo hacer llamadas de teléfono con el iPad.
XRP. Okay. Yeah. Look at the volume. Okay. What the price pretty much have been doing, absorbing all of this volume. But where are we going? What is going to happen with the price once this big structure just closes, just breaks pretty much? Well, I have a big theory that I think the price might be just exploding up. Straight up. We will see. We will see. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do it with XRP as well. So I'm going to be looking for the daily chart. I'm going to be putting the liquidity zones. Oh, I did it, but I don't know why in 5 minutes it's not happening. Maybe because, yeah, the liquidity zones are up, right straight up. I'm going to add, just to put it in 15 minutes, I'm going to be looking for more liquidity zones on the downside, just to see when it's going to be the next liquidity zone in case we start to go down, which I don't think so. We have been escalating since we just hit the bottom. We have been escalating until we have an aggressive movement. What do you think are here buying orders? For sure. Let's see. This is XRP. Okay, so XRP to see what this graphic is going to show me. This chart, liquidity chart. Okay, this liquidity chart is looking good for XRP because I didn't see any liquidity down here. That's what I was going to search. But if you see, if we have this wicks that is going to leave evidence about where the liquidity was, the buying orders. But yeah, it's where I just put them. Look, we have a really strong one starting in $3. Wow. And then in $3 and $45, 151k, waiting there for the price to be hidden. So we will be putting here an XRP. I think I got it. No, I have the most recent ones. Let's put it in 1 day. It was 3 and 25 approximately. Well, we have this big liquidity here, this big liquidity zone, but when the price is going to look for it, that's the thing to decipher. Whenever it has a strong movement, the price needs to be targeting these lines again, the supports. Doesn't matter what it's going to do right now. Even if we look for more liquidity zone, or for more selling order, or for more buying orders here, if people starts to sell, if people starts to panic, or if this is a trap, we might be hitting and liquidating a bit more longs. But I'm not worried if that happens. I'm already well positioned, and if it's going slower, I'm going to position myself even better. That's the way you gotta think about this movement, that it's going to come really soon. We have tasted this. I think the worst has gone, to be honest. We won't be looking for lower prices here. I think we're waiting for the price to blow up, to break this big tendency line, and to make a strong movement. Once it happens, where it's going, when it's going to happen, that's the question. But we have to stay strong. That's what we gotta do. Okay, so these are our liquidation zones too. 40. How many percentage can you do doing this? %. This could happen in the next like 24 hours or something. You have to see if we make a retest here on another movement. So if we make a retest here, going down, trying to retest the trend line again, just like it happened here. If this starts to happen here, okay, I might be starting to believe that maybe, just maybe, we might be looking for liquidity down below here. But if not, I don't think that is going to happen. I think we're going straight up. It's just a matter of time. So if I see any price movements, I'm going to come and see where the price is going. Okay. Okay, we're getting ready. This might be about to break. Let's hope so. It's really boring when it goes to go sideways. Here we are going to be staying, just waiting. If you're a scalper, I wouldn't recommend you to do it, to be in the markets right now. I don't see it too good. You can take money, but I would be just waiting to see where the price is going. I think a big movement is coming. Okay. On 4 hours chart, I don't know what's wrong. Let's see it in 8 hours. It doesn't let me. Okay, in 1 hour has to be. Well, look at all of the volume we're facing. That's why the price is like not traveling so fast. Every time we touch this, we're about to do something, really. Even if it is a bearish movement or a bullish movement, which I think this is the case, a very bullish movement, we're about to do something. Whatever is the case, remember to be ready. If you're trading right now, don't use leverage. I'll try not to, but just stay safe of your liquidations levels. Always check CoinGlass. Try to be really far away from your liquidation levels, really. You can calculate that. I wouldn't recommend you to use 2x leverage in this kind of markets or more than 3x leverage. But still, if you do it well, you can use that type of leverage and still make it out. But you have to be really patient. So I just being patient. I just have watching the market, seeing how it evolves. Where it is going to go? It is going to go just below this zones for me to keep buying, or it is going to break above and just start to target to hit my targets. And there's liquidity in all of this structure, so we don't have anywhere else to go, man. And XRP and ADA are the same. Bitcoin has a bit more liquidity on the downside, but I don't think we're going to break the support we have retested several times already. In this 1 hour chart, you can see it. We retested these supports levels, then we retested these supports levels again, and then we retested a bit lower, but these supports levels again. The price just didn't find more strength to keep going down. It retested and went straight up. So I think that means we might be about to break and seek for this liquidity. We just seeked and we searched for the liquidity down here already, but there is no more down here in the 67, but it's really far away. I don't see it happening. And it's really exciting because okay, we're close to this line, but whenever the price just starts to hit and to absorb all of this liquidity, it starts to loosen bearish strength and it starts to gain some more buying orders. There are so many longs in the market right now. Even if the price wanted to liquidate all of the short positions that are in the market right now, I don't think we might even go so low to hit this liquidity level. I don't think so, really. So I think this is a really bullish sentiment. Okay, people is really bullish. How do I know that? This indicator, which is free, by the way, you can just find it in CoinGlass, tells me that there are 2 times more longs than shorts in the market, as I said before. But it's really nice to repeat it over and over because it's really important for me. You can analyze a big part of the markets just with this indicator and seeing, trying to think what is going on beyond the scenes. That's what I want to know. And not watching any news or anything, just like looking at the indicators that I have and trying to figure this out. But what it tells me is that people is bullish right now. There are double long positions and short positions in market. If you think about it, this is telling you something, okay? You have to think, okay, why there are more longs in the market and not shorts? Because people want the price to go up, or because people think the price is going to go up? There is a huge difference. The thing is, we have retested this support. Okay, we are retesting it. If we break this structure and we start to go high, which I think is going to happen, and to seek for these liquidity levels, wow, it's going to be wild. People are saying, some are saying the start of the bull market. I don't think so. I think we might be just eating this liquidity for a bit more, you know, just trying to the price to go sideways again up here, and not starting to break all the structure and suddenly start to do new highs. Oof, I'm agree this time when I say hype is what is going to do that. I think so. Whenever there is a big news coming or something, or something happens in the market that makes the price to blow up. For now, I haven't seen anything. If you guys have anything, just drop it in the comments so I can follow it. But I just don't like to watch the media, because there are so many fake channels, so many fake people out there, that I just said, like, okay, you know what, I'm going to stay true to myself. I'm going to stay true to what I see in the markets, in the charts, and just analyze the markets the way I see it, with indicators, with volume, with liquidity, with trends, with trading stuff, you know. So that way I'm going to be even making my investments to be way better. I'm going to be improving my financial situation whilst I'm just streaming my way, basically, and how I see things that are going to go. Has been really great for me, to be honest. I've been using this strategy for some time now. It has worked, and I'm going to show it in this stream, in this channel. Okay, I want to see ADA to see just if we have some movements, but by the dominance of Bitcoin, I think we won't see any movements. I mean, all the altcoins are going to move after Bitcoin moves. But it's really nice to see all the percentage you can do here. It's like too much money if you know what you're doing. You just got to be patient, as I said, and not to use too much leverage so you don't get liquidated once the price starts to bounce up and down and go sideways, or once it starts to liquidate. But just look at this analysis right here. This is liquidity of people that are in the markets, okay? These are orders that were executed, that were done at some stage. So the price always repeats the same orders. It goes to the liquidity levels under these zones, then it starts to go up again to seek for the other liquidity levels, and so on, because we're in the zone of accumulation. So it's really easy to trade it. How do I know the prices won't break below this structure right here? Because we have retested it several times, and also I think that we are in a bull market after all. That's the first thing that you got to think. You are in a bull market, so you really want to trade longs here. You really want to make it doing longs. I mean, the most certain thing is that we are in a bull market. We don't really know if you don't know what people say. Oh, we're in a bear market. You don't know that we're not in a bear market yet. We have been retesting the zones. The price just have been looking for many days. Look at this. I'm going to just to put it a bit far away, because I really like to see the daily, the 4-hour chart, which is not opening now, and the 1 hour, because it shows you what the price has been doing for a long time now. It's really not easy, but it's really intuitive if you see it like this. So look at this, all that we can do. If we seek these liquidity levels at some stage, you can easily do 40%. Man, this is a lot of money with whatever you are using to trade. If you use $100, if you use $45, if you use $20, it's okay, it's the same. You can still make a lot of income. Imagine you're using 2x leverage, being really safe, and doing it like being conscious of not putting yourself in for the hype. Just understand what is going on before you make any orders. Once you like, you make that happen, you see, okay, I understand what is going on right now and where the price is, then you're going to be doing all of these price movements. Okay, the last time I earned was this big movement. I think it was something related to Trump. I can't even remember what happened because I'm not care about the hype. I just care about what I see. And it was with my positions here, and in a sudden, it hit my take profit level. I was really surprised because I thought as a maximum, it would touch the tendency level I was pointing out here. Okay, but I said, okay, you know what? I don't think the price is going to explode in a sudden, which is what happened. But I never thought that was going to happen. I thought it would be like go and start to go up really slow, you know. And I just put, okay, I get to put my take profits a bit above that what I thought it was going to happen, because I saw the word there was liquidity volume. Okay, I'm going to put it right in 1 and 10 cents, and I made in seconds, bro. I don't know. I just came to eat something. When I come back, I had this movement took my take profit before it started to go down. I made like 70%. It was crazy, and I was using 5x leverage, and I wasn't in with a lot of money because I have a portfolio. And for example, if I'm trading with $1,000, I'm using $100 just to start my position. So for example, if I make a positions, I know the price is eating. It has retested this zone several times, and the most probably thing that is going to happen is for it to reject it, to act the support and reject it, to start to seek for the liquidity that is up here. Well, I'm not going to enter with $1,000 in one single position. Okay, that's crucial. You have to use just a small percentage of what you have to trade and not risk it all. Okay, so if you start with 100, for example, well, you can do a spot, or if you're brave like me, this is not financial advice, of course. Never do what I'm doing. No, don't do what I'm doing if you don't understand what I say. But I will use 2x leverage, and man, 70%. Imagine that you do a 50. Imagine that I put my stop loss to be secure a bit lower in this liquidation zone that we have right here, that is in the 9 cents. Let's put it even more conservative. Okay, let's put the price right now, right here, in the 81 cents. We have 28%. If you're using 2x leverage, let's put it 25%. Okay, let's put it really low, 25%. And I'm going really short with the potential that this market has to offer you. 2x leverage, 50%. Imagine you're trading with 100 euros. You're going to be doing 50% of your investment. Where did you do that in life or in any investments? I think it's too much, bro. Think about it. Think it's 75. Like, imagine in the company interest, how much that is going to be once every time you make an operation, right? You just reinvest everything and so on. You're going to have money in a short period of time. And this is the way to do it. I think it's not so difficult. I think if you put yourself to it, you have the tools to at least try to analyze the market in some way, and not just to trade by the hype, by what the media tells you, based on emotions. Emotions are what control us, right? What is going to control you after all. So that's what everyone who has money wants you to be under their control. The people that has the money, that move the markets, they want you to be under their control. Sooner or later, they want you to liquidate you. Okay, they want to eat your money, so they play with your emotions. It's better for you to know and to investigate in the charts, and then just make your conclusion by yourself, really, and operate, okay, and make money. So if I were you, I wouldn't be just investing in, I don't know, in any cryptos that you're not sure about. I would be staying to the basics, staying for the cryptos that already made it. That for sure are going to absorb market caps because the projects are already a success. For example, there are many XRP, ADA, Bitcoin, of course, Bitcoin, but it starts to invest in projects that are meme coins or things like that. That's hype. That's hype, right? Yes, you could make a lot of money from, I don't know, you wake up some morning and it's just blown up, but it's like a lottery. Like I said, I don't want to play the lottery. You have a really nice opportunity here. Don't play the lottery, okay? Don't leave it to that luck, okay? It has to be not a matter of luck. It has to be a matter of understanding, okay? Of that if you put yourself to put time into this, at some stage you're going to be from the side of the people that can earn money with this. But I know everyone wants to get money and get rich from one in a sudden. You know, that's what really sells. That's what creates the hype. People doesn't want to put their efforts to understand anything and just buy any crypto that they find because this influencer told you to do it. I'm not going to be recommending you to invest in any other coins, really. Only if I really think that it's an amazing project that is going to explode, but it doesn't make any sense. The projects are not mine, right? I don't have the control to do anything for them more than buying, and to hope for the people that owns those cryptos just do the right things for that coin to blow up, do the right marketing, do the right everything. I won't trust my money in a project that is not mine, pretty much, or it has to be already a success. That's what I think. It has to be a strong project. I mean, I have a big portfolio of crypto. I won't lie to you. I have a big portfolio with several coins, and there are coins that have really low market cap that I have, and I'm really excited if the altcoin comes because there are solid projects that are offering something already, and there are solid verified projects. For example, Render, for example, Aether, for example. There are so many, man, with artificial intelligence, and we haven't even been into that stage yet. Okay, so how not to be excited, right? And before the old season that everyone wants, you can still make money in these zones of accumulation. Okay, that's where the money is, pretty much. If you know how to ride them, where you can position yourself in, then you can make money, man. I assure you can make money, but of course, this is not financial advice. I'm not financial advisor. It's just another guy just want to get out of the matrix. That's it. And I think I made it thanks to this strategy. I'm not lying. I think I made it. That's the way I've been paying my rent, pretty much, with, because I don't have a job. This is my job now, and I want to share my way because I think it's possible. I believe in this, okay? And I believe in this because I have made money with it, pretty much. And if I was losing money, I wouldn't just create a channel and try to share my analysis. It's because my investment have been multiplied. Of course, I got liquidated sometimes whilst I was learning what was the right leverage to use, what was the right strategy to be, how to be escaping from what everyone else do. Because if you do what everyone else do, you're going to be liquidated. I don't know what's the percentage. I think I read it in some magazine, in some crypto article. I don't know if someone else just said this, but I remember they said like 90% of the people that is in trading, or even more. I think I'm being short. 90%, okay, almost 100. 90% are the ones that just go with the hype, and the other 10%, or I think it's a smaller percentage, are the ones that investigate how it works, how things works, why the price goes up, why the price goes down, really. What's liquidity? What are the selling orders, the buying orders? Are we in a bull market? Are we in a bear market? How can you trade it? If you don't investigate that, you're going to be part of the people that loses money. But if you understand how to be patient, then how to investigate how this works, I don't think it's like the years, 20, 30 years ago. I don't know how I was trading. I would love to know how I was trading back then, and I think it was way more difficult because we didn't have the resources we have right now. We have a computer. You have the ability just to put some channel and see the graphics, or just to click in it and just to watch everything that is happening in real time. So use it by your favor. Okay, use it by your favor. Use the liquidity by your favor. We have a website, Coinless, really good. This is what I use the most, where it shows you where are the liquidations levels. It doesn't assure anything, right? It doesn't assure anything, but you can make an idea pretty much where the price can be going if you make a trading strategy that you just put yourself or your positions in, thinking, okay, where, like this famous meme that happened, where are the masses putting their stop losses, and that's where you have to put your entries. It's something like that. But with the liquidations levels, you pretty much know where the stop losses are. You pretty much know where the liquidations are. So where are the prices going to be? They're going to be going away. For example, this liquidity, this big volume that you see here, these are shorts. What is above the price? So this is pushing the price down, of course. What happens once the price starts to be pushing down? It starts to be liquidating people. And once it starts to absorb all of this liquidity, once it ends, where do you think the price is going to be? Where the liquidity is? What has been happening for the last 36 days, which had been really bearish. We touched the trend lines and we started to go down, eating all of these orders, which I think is a really nice thing, because if you position yourself well, you will just hit the jackpot. What could happen for this strategy to fail? Well, that we're entering in a bear market. I don't think that's what is going on here, because this support has been really strong. And look at this support. I mean, if you see the price, the biggest volume we have is in the downside. Okay, is supporting the price. What do we have to do? Just to seek for these liquidity zones. So let's wait. I have all the time in the world. And if you're a scalper, well, you can still look for opportunities, of course. You can do it, but it's like a different type of analysis. Okay, you really have to be really careful with the structures. Where are they in liquidity from? Look at these wicks. This tells you a big lead to just to try to guess what the big price movement is going to be. But this is in the 1 hour charts, you know. Look how much volume we have on the upside. So maybe the price might just be going sideways, you know, trying to make itself move in between the volumes until it has enough liquidity to start to rise up again. It's really curious, because in ADA, for example, like shorts and longs are almost the same. So whoever is, all the people that are trading ADA are just a bit more in longs, but they're very equal. XRP, there have been more longs than shorts. But I really want to see Bitcoin again. Okay, in Binance there are more long positions than short positions. Way more. People are bullish. Oh, we're really close of the tendency line. In fact, we're making this structure in the tendency line. We might be potentially going to retest these zones to seek for liquidity, perhaps. We will see. Okay. We're about to make a big movement. We're really close to the tendency line. It's going to be a bearish movement. Is the price going to keep liquidating all the people that just are entering long? It's possible because, wow, this is really high. I mean, 2 longs per every short in the market. It's telling me that we might be liquidating some longs before it starts to go up again. Okay. Okay, going down. This was like a fake out. The price is hitting liquidity to the downside. Let's see if we break this structure or the price stops going down in 82,000. I really want to see how this movement is going to affect the other cryptos like ADA, like XRP. Let's see. Okay, Bitcoin is going to really start to go down. Let's put data first. Okay, it reacted just like Bitcoin. Okay, the dominance is playing a strong role here right now. Cool. Okay, we're going down. We're going to liquidate. I want to just see what's the area of support here. Okay. Have it broke. Have it broke this. $77. Let's see. $76. Yes, we have 76. Here we have 23k of liquidity. There's not much volume in the markets, right? I thought there was more volume, but anyway, we have some liquidity anyways in the charts, so we just have to wait for the price to get it. I think this is Okay. We touch this area of support. Let's look for a bit. Okay, this seems to be the bottom. Is this a fake out before we keep going lower? Could be a pullback. Okay, it doesn't seem to be a fake out at all. My wages be starting to bounce up. Okay, this is in 5 minutes. Oof. Look at this. Okay, we'll make the wicks. Perfect. I'm interested more in the 1 hour. I just want to see what the big movement is going to be. With all the longs in the market, I don't think it's going to be a bearish movement. Everyone, it's like waiting for the price to go up. That's pretty much what this number is telling me. But well, in case we just may be rejected from the trend line, the plan is just the same, really. To stay strong with your positions. Before we seek for the liquidity up there. It's not working in 4 hours. Let's move the daily. Okay, it's really far away. Yeah, man, this looks really bullish to me. Even though, like this figure touching these levels here, never break like above this structure. It just broke above, a bit above this last one. Just maintaining this kind of micro tendencies of I think we might be hitting this liquidity zones really soon. But I'm really surprised that the price hasn't just moved yet. It's been really boring for days. And I thought Monday would be moving once New York session started, at least. But yeah, I haven't seen it like with too much volatility since we had like this downside movement days ago. But well, everyone is expecting it. I'm expecting it. I'm waiting for it. When it's coming. In this game, you gotta just hug the patience, man. You gotta hug the patience. You gotta hug the research that you have to be doing in the market and in the charts, right? Well, Bitcoin is, I think it's really solid. Really, this support area here, I think it's amazing. Look, all the gap from this like last price we touched. Look, all the gap we have before we have a strong liquidity zone here. So I think this structure could be bullish. I don't think it's a trap. But well, I've seen this before. Looks like a bullish one, and then it's just a trap for you to be liquidated if you're using too much leverage. Like, remember, these charts is telling you where the liquidity of people using lots of leverage is. It's pretty much that. So people who is using lots of leverage are going to be positioned in this map. And that's all the liquidity altogether. So all the people that are just using leverage, if you're using, I don't know, 100 leverage, you're going to be part of all the people that are waiting to be eaten by the market, by this big monster. So that's the prices those are going to be your targets. You know, the people that are used, or the orders that at some stage were in the market and the price just keeps repeating over and over again, traveling across the liquidity levels in between the buying orders and the selling orders. But well, I mean, really expecting this to start to be moving soon. Even though we touch it here, and we already had just 10% before we hit the trend line. That's the only thing, and that's why I think the price is like kind of paralyzed here. It's like it's kind of indecision times now, right? It's kind of indecision times, and it's the perfect way to set the trap. That's what I'm going to tell you. You know, in the indecision, that's when you make wrong decisions, and that's where people just loses all of their money. People are really bullish right now, and people are just like having more longs than shorts. That means people are buying more than, there are more long positions. So if there are more long positions right now live in the market, what do you think the people that has the money want? They want those people who are in long right now, because are the ones that are predominating the market, are the ones who are putting more money into the market. So what would you do if you were the price itself? Imagine the price like an entity, which it is an entity, some sort of entity made by millions of people and money, whatever. But imagine that, and you have to eat, right? You have to see where the liquidity is, where the liquidity is, and if there are more longs, what would the price do? It would just start to go down to liquidate more people, to eat as more as possible. This starts to go up straight away. More people are going to be gaining in the market, which means that's not what people who has the money want. They want you to lose your money. So they're going to do the complete opposite from what most of the people do, right? So that's why we're using the liquidity levels charts. That's where we are seeing this indicator that tells me how much longs are in the market. I mean, it's like there are 2 times more longs in the market than shorts. That's what pretty much this number means, which is in the CoinGlass stock traded long short positions. It's almost in 2, right? If it was under 1, I would know that there were more shorts predominating in the market than longs. But imagine that we're in 1.9. That means almost twice as longs as shorts. And that's the indecision, really, because we have this big liquidity to look for at some point, and we have retested this like several times. But I think we still need a 4th time. Remember, I made a video here on my channel. If you haven't watched it yet, I was explaining how the traps that the people that has the money try to make. That's how I see it, right? It's whenever it is like the second or the third time the price just touches a big support area, it just draws you like the figure, like a bullish figure. So everyone starts to go long. So it's a trap. So it can liquidate all of those people going long right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if that happens and the price starts to rebound and retest these areas. Okay, in the 74,000. Right now we are in the 83,000. So yes, we got up, but still we're touching this trend line. So to keep consolidating here in the trend, that's what I would do. I don't think we will break this support after all. And if we break it, I'm ready. I hope you're ready as well, but I don't think so. With that, I don't think the price is going to be liquidating and going to these supports. But if it happens, look how much people are going to be liquidating. A lot more than shorts, for sure. You know, so it would make sense for the price to try to do it. What happens every time the price goes lower, it starts to face more buying orders, and every time more and every time more. There has to be something really bad, like some big manipulation for this to happen. And I think the worst has gone right now, so I don't think it would be lower than this prices, than the last one that it just hit. But well, we have to be ready for everything. That's how you do it. Okay, the price is not moving. It had this bearish movement, and then it just found this, like this support. We're making this morning star here. Not morning star, that's how I like to call it. So we might have a reversal. Okay, 50 minutes, let's see it in 30. Let's see it in 4 hours. Okay. Yeah, this figure look like. Yeah, I think some pain is going to come. It might be going this low. Where is this manipulations? I don't know. Well, it's coming. I know some sort of movement coming, so I'm ready if this keeps just doing this. It's going to last for a bit longer. Or if we just break and break this tendency line. Oh, Could be. Okay. Let's see how the price reacts. But yeah, it looks like for this tendency that we've been doing, we might be respecting the tendency, so we might be going even lower. Against the 74,000 potentially. There are too many longs to be liquidated, so I don't expect this price to blow up. I have to still watch how the price is being just going sideways for a while now. But yeah, let's see if we make a retest here. I would be expecting for the price to make another retest here. Another candle trying to break. And if it breaks, yeah, we could see a bullish movement. But based on this number that I'm seeing, the price is going to be hunting for those long positions. So we will see. striking up. It's cool. Okay. Oh. Is this really going to happen? Or we'll just be looking for this. These levels. We will see. Okay, very nice. Yeah. Okay, my stop loss is going to be here. I'm not losing anything. I'm winning. If it breaks, I'm winning. Okay, okay. Oh. I'm out. I'm out. I earned just like $30. No. I think less. Great. Okay. The thing is, it looks weird. If it is weird, it's could be manipulation, so it won't be on. if you be hunting the price, I'll be back soon. Alright, so I will be just leaving the charts here so you guys can see it. If you want to stay in the channel, welcome, it helps me. So just check the charts. I'll be right back.